First qualifier on track. Number 1 is Dusty Lane Zara, Corey McPherson. That's the 2, Hyperventilate, Gilles Barrio. Three is Woodmere Denny, Dale Spence. Four is King of Kensington, David Dowling. And the 5, Miss Chantel Makabe, Kenny Wilkie. First qualifier on the track. So Thursday qualifier, the first of 5 on track tonight on a fast track, 15 degrees. We have 1, Dusty Lane Zara, Corey McPherson. 2 is Hyperventilate, Gilles Barrio. 3, Woodmere Denny, Dale Spence. 4, King of Kensington, David Dowling. And the 5, Miss Chantel Makabe, Ken Wilkie. 5 on gate, here they come. So qualifiers on their way to the opening station, past the opening quarter, and they're being led there by Woodmere Denny. Second is Hyperventilate. Sitting from third is Dusty Lane Zara. Then King of Kensington and Miss Chantel Makabe. Opening quarter is up in 30 seconds flat. Qualifiers at the half, no change in position there. Woodmere Denny leads the way for Dale Spence. Second is Hyperventilate. Sitting from third is Dusty Lane Zara. Then King of Kensington and Miss Chantel Makabe. Quarter on a minute flat. Three quarters posted in 1:30 and 1, and they're led by Woodmere Denny as they make their way around the top turn through the stretch in the opening qualifier tonight. It's going to be Woodmere Denny through the stretch here to take the opening qualifier. Miss Chantel Makabe is up for second, and for third is Dusty Lane Zara. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Okay, the results of the first qualifier. Dusty Lane Zara third, Hyperventilate fifth, 3 Woodmere Denny race winner, 4 Kingdom of Kensington fourth, 5 Miss Chantel Makabe second. Fractions, quarter 30 seconds, the half in a minute, 3 quarters 1:30 and 1. Time of the mile 2 minutes 1/5. Second qualifiers on track, the Trotters. We have 1, Ocean View Miley, Kenny Arsenault. 2 is Libero, Jules Barrio. 3, Suicide Shift, Stephen Shepard. 4, Freddie, with Mark Campbell. So the Trotters on gate for the second qualifier. 1 is Ocean View Miley, Kenny Arsenault. 2, Libero and Jules Barrio. 3, Suicide Shift, Stephen Shepard. 4 is Freddie, Mark Campbell. 4 on gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. So the Trotters make their way past the opening station here in the second qualifier, and they're led by Libero. In line to Jules Barrio, 30 seconds flat. Freddie is second. Suicide Shift is third. And Ocean View Miley trails after a break. No change in positions. Half mile reached in 1:01. So Libero takes them by the 3/4, followed by Freddie, then Suicide Shift, and Ocean View Miley. 3/4 in 1:32. On the line is the Libero. Freddie is second. Suicide Chef third. Time for the mile, 2:02 and 2. Okay, the results of the second qualifier. 1, Ocean View Miley, 4th. 2, Libero, your race winner. 3, Suicide Chef, 3rd. 4, Freddie was 2nd. Quarter, 30 seconds. Half in 1:01. 3/4 in 1:32. Time of the mile in 2:02 and 2. Top down, 4:132. So we're third of 5 qualifiers on track for this Thursday. Here's the 1, J.J. Landon, Gilles Barrio. 2 is Stealing Bases for qualifying driver Brett Clough. Three is Our Girl Annie, Corey McPherson. 4 is Go Sister, Soul Sister, David Dowling. And 5 is JM Sports Fan, Stephen Shepard. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 3rd race qualifier on this Thursday night. 1 is J.J. Landon, Gilles Barrio. 2 Stealing Bases with qualifying driver Brett Clough. That's horse and driver. Our Girl Annie. 3 with Corey McPherson. 4 is Go Sister, Soul Sister, David Dowling. And 5, JM Sports Fan, Stephen Shepard. 5 on gate. Here they come. So stealing bases takes them by the opening quarter and 29-4. JM Sports Fan is second. JJ Landon third. Then Our Girl Annie and Go Sister Soul Sister. Field reaches the half in 101-4. So they make their way down the backstretch to the three quarters, and on the outside is Go Sister Soul Sister. In line to David Dowling, now takes over the lead. Stealing bases is second. On the outside third is JM Sports Fan, followed by JJ Landon and Our Girl Annie on the outside. Three quarters in 131. Time of the mile, 2 minutes and 2/5. Results of the third qualifier: 1 JJ Landon was fourth, 2 Stealing Bases fifth, 3 Our Girl Annie third, 4 Go Sister Soul Sister, the race winner, 5 JM Sports Fan second. Quarter 29-4, half 101-4, three quarters 131. Time of the mile 2 minutes 2/5. Fourth qualifier on the track. 1 is Red Dirt Flash, Jules Barrio. 2 is Fern Hill Hero, Harold Shepard. 3, Stone Cold Girl, David Dowling. 4 is Speed Snip, Dale Spence. 5, E-Gamer, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Outrageous Style for Ron Matheson. Second last qualifier still to come here on this Thursday. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, 1 is Red Dirt Flash, Jules Barrio. 2, Fern Hill Hero, Harold Shepard. 3, Stone Cold Girl, David Dowling. 4 is Speed Snip, Dale Spence. 5, E-Gamer, Kenny Murphy. And the 6, Outrageous Style, Ronnie Matheson. Six on gate, here they come. So fourth race qualifiers on their way past the opening quarter, and they're led there by Speed Snip in 29-1. Stone Cold Girl is second. Red Dirt Flash is third, followed by E-Gamer, Outrageous Style, and Fern Hill Hero. Half is up in 59 and 2. So Speed Snip takes them by the 3/4. Outrageous Style is second. The 3/4 reached in 1:28 and 4. That Speed Snip on the line for Dale Spence to win the 4th qualifier. Outrageous Style is second. Red Dirt Flash is third. Time of the mile, 1:59. Results of the 4th qualifier: 1 Red Dirt Flash, third. 2 Fernhill Hero, sixth. 3 Stone Cold Girl, fifth. 4 Speed Snip, the race winner. 5 E-Gamer was fourth. 6 Outrageous Style, second.
This race replay is
Fractions for the mile: 29 and 1. The half in 59 and 2. 3/4 1:28 and 4. And the time of the mile, 1:59.
Mic
brought
check
to you
1
by
2
the
3
new
4 5.
1888 Lounge at Red Shore.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. C room. Hello, Scotty. Can you hear me now?
So the fifth and final qualifier is now on track. One is Topville Angelina, Jill's Barrio. Two boys turn, David Dowling. Three, Plain Jane, Mark Campbell. Four, Cowboy Logic, Stephen Shepard. So our fifth and final qualifier on this Thursday, field of four. One is Topville Angelina, Jill's Barrio. Two boys turn, David Dowling. Three is Plain Jane, Mark Campbell. Four, Cowboy Logic, Stephen Shepard. Four on gate, here they come. So the fifth and final qualifier make their way to the opening quarter, and they're being led there by Plain Jane. Second is Topville Angelina, followed by Cowboy Logic and Boys Turn. Quarters up in 29-4. Plain Jane takes them by the half, followed by Topville Angelina, Cowboy Logic, and Boys Turn. Half is up in 59-4. Plain Jane takes them by the 3/4 in 1:28-4. So qualifiers on the line. It's Plain Jane to win it. Close for second between Cowboy Logic and Topville Angelina, followed by Boys Turn. Time of the mile, 1:58-2. The results of the fifth and final qualifier: 1, Topville Angelina, third. 2, Boys Turn was fourth. 3, Plain Jane, the race winner. 4, Cowboy Logic was second. Fractions for the fifth and final qualifier on this Thursday: the quarter in 29-4, half 59-4, 3/4 in 1:28-4, and the time of the mile, 1:58-2.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this beautiful Thursday evening. 16 degrees. The sun is shining here on PEI, and it's going to be a great night for racing. We got a 10-pack for you tonight, and the feature comes up in race 9. It is a field of 7, and it is the open trot. And my top pick from the outside is Jess, or Jessica, and Gilberto, but it's a solid field. Rockadero is on the rail. Dealing Magic from post 2. New Legacy post 3. Hall of a Ride from post 4. Glider Man from post 5. And Sailor Blue has post 6. So it's a strong group of 7. A couple new faces in that open trot with Rockadero and New Legacy, so I'm eager to see them as well. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 2 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 15 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. Just the one change on the card. Go to race number 3. In the third race tonight, number 1, She's a Comedian, going from blind to open bridle, adding a Murphy blind inside. She's a Comedian in the third, blind to open on the bridle side, and she'll add a Murphy blind on the inside. That's going to wrap up the changes. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. Race number 1 goes to post at 6 o'clock, leaving you 21 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a 10-pack for you this evening, and our feature comes up in Race 9 tonight. It is the open trot, a field of 7, and my top choice is Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. She is the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association reigning trotter of the year for mares, and she had quite a season last year, 9 wins from 22 starts, a mark of 57 and change here in Charlottetown, and she tried her luck in Ontario and put together some decent miles, but she likes the island. She likes coming back home to be in the powerful Jennifer Doyle stable. We're going to take a look right now at her qualifier that she had back on May 2nd. It was a field of 3 with Jessie, Jess, or Jessica leading the entire way in 2:04 and 1. So let's pick them up at the half.
Man at the midway point in the third qualifier, and it's Jessie, Jess, or Jessica continuing to show the way. Rocket Darrow is second. Glider Man third, the half mile in 1:02 and 2. They pick it up 30 and 3 in the second quarter. Rounding the turn, approaching the 5/8. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica still the leader. Rocket Darrow second. Glider Man third. They're on the backstretch for the final time. The 3/4 is the next station. And widening on the front end, it's Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. Rocket Darrow is second, and Glider Man continuing to trail third. So the 3/4, that goes to Jessie, Jess, or Jessica in 1:34. Rocket Darrow is second. Glider Man third with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica was a clean sweep for age trotting mare at both Summerside and Charlottetown, and Barrio will have it on the line first. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica wins. Glider Man rallies up second. Rockadero will finish third. So it's Jessie, Jess, or Jessica in 2:04 and 1.
She looked like a comfortable winner in that qualifier there, 2:04 and 1. The track that night was listed 4 seconds off, and it was interesting to also get a look at Rockadero and Glider Man in that qualifier as well, but it looked like Jessie, Jess, or Jessica was well in hand there in that qualifier for Barrio, and so we'll look for her to step it up here on the first Thursday card of the season and get the job done. I like her on top of Dealin' Magic for David Dowling in the David Dowling stable. A nice qualifier as well there, 2:01 and 2. Closed it out 29 and 1. And I'm going to round out my tractor with the newcomer, New Legacy. Mark Campbell's going to get the call tonight. And this one moves into the Colin Johnson stable. Had previously raced at Monticello for Doug Berkeley. He's got a hot burn down there, and so he's moving in to a hot burn here in Colin Johnson. So he should do quite well here in his debut. I'm going to go 7-2-3 in the opener. We're about 13 minutes away from race 1 in the open trot, actually. I'm going to go with 7-2-3, but the opener is 13 minutes away, and I'll be back with my selections after the parade.
The first race pacers and their driver enter the track on post parade. Number 1, Miscount Shores, owned by David and Matt Burke of Stratford. Don McNeil Jr. Stanhope, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell driving. Georgia Thompson, number 2, is owned and trained by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Adam Murner's up. 3 is Royale Azali, owned by Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Equal Dignity 4 is owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Jill's Burial. 5 is Rosetown Mary, owned by Carrie and Emily Taylor of Stratford. Lisa Richards of Cornwall. Corey McPherson, training and driving. Woodmere Heather M, number 6, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. 7, Too Much For You, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson, and Clive Balderson. Trained by Earl Watts. Harold Shepard will drive. Zach Conway doing the post parade, and we have 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next on race day.
Okay, a minute to go here before race 1 on our first Thursday night card of the season. And there's a look at my top choice. Georgia Thompson, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Melissa, the trainer, and Adam Murner will do the driving. A nice debut there last week in the non-winners of 1, right down the highway. Winner by 11 lengths in 58-2, 28-3 closing quarter. And a nice qualifier there. Post 7, got away 5th. Made a big brush to the front there and were dominant in that qualifier, closing it out 28-3. 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer. She looked good in her debut last week, so I'm going to go right back to her. Even money currently on the 2, Georgia Thompson. A lot of way to play the horses here in the opener. We got the early double. We also have exactor, superfecta, tractor wagering, and that Isle Pick 5 kicks off here in race 1. Here's an option here if you don't want to play the even money favorite right now. The 2 right inside to Miss Contour, owned by David and Matt Burke, and Don McNeil, 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play. Mark Campbell going to do the driving here for trainer Colin Johnson, previously trained by David Dowling. So moving into the Johnson stable, a nice qualifier there, 2:01 and 4:29 flat closing quarter. Had a pretty nice season there as a freshman filly. Made a little over $8,000, and so nice big filly on the track. So I'm looking for her to be part of my ticket, currently 3-1. And from one good looker, we go to another good looker here. This is a 4, Equal Dignity. This is a 4-year-old mare by Sports Writer. She's sharp looking on the track, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford. Tom Weatherby, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. Last time out, that winners of 1, not more than 2 races. Head post 4 here tonight. Got away in the 3-hole last week and rallied to be second, beaten a length closing quarter, 28 flat. Nice mile, 158-3. So we'll look for her to try and get win number 2 here tonight. I like her for 3rd on my ticket, but off that impressive mile last week, I would not be surprised if she gets it done in here. This is a real tough group, and the 4 are currently 5-2 on the board. Okay, the field for the Thursday night opener is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Miscount Tour, Georgia Thompson, Royals Alley. Equal Dignity, Rosetown Mary, Woodmere, Heather M. Too much for you outside. On the gate, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out its Equal Dignity. Georgia Thompson on the cone to Miscount Tour. That trio race around the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside is Woodmere Heather M. Away fifth is Royals Alley. Sixth on the cones, that's Rosetown Marion. On the outside, seventh. Too much for you. So they go to the quarter, led by Georgia Thompson in line to Adam Murner. Second is Miscount Tour, racing from third. That's Equal Dignity. Dropping in mid-pack. Fourth is Woodmere Heather M. Royals Alley's in fifth, with Rosetown Mary sixth, and the trailer is Too Much for You seventh. 30 seconds flat. Opening quarter. Straight alignment as they round the turn, arriving at 3/8. Georgia Thompson, the post-time favorite, on the lead with Murner. Tracking along second, but rough gated now, and on going to the outside was Miscount Tour. She's on the run. Moving into second, that is Equal Dignity. Now for third, Woodmere Heather M. Fourth is Royals Alley. Rosetown Mary's in fifth. Too Much for You sixth. Offside at the back. Miscount Tour, the half mile in a minute. And a 1/5 midway into the paddock turn for the second time, and on the point, Georgia Thompson continuing to lead it. Second is Equal Dignity. Back into third, a Woodmere Heather M. Royals Alley tipping out of fourth. Rosetown Mary goes fifth. Too Much for You sixth. Trailing the field, Miscount Tour. They arrive at three quarters. Georgia Thompson still there, and it's getting late. 3 quarters up in 1:29.3. They round the turn for the final time. Georgia Thompson leading it. Equal Dignity now right alongside the leader. Third is Woodmere Heather M. Royals Alley on the outside foot. Down the stretch they come. 3 across. Equal Dignity there late. Royals Alley, Woodmere Heather M. Equal Dignity for Berrio. Royals Alley was second. Woodmere Heather M. third in a 1:59.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universum Media, and it looks like Berrio is going to get up here and get it in deep stretch. He inherited the 2-hole after Miscount Tour and Campbell made that break at the 3/8 with the 2. Georgia Thompson and Adam Murner cutting the mile 30 flat, minute 1/5, 1:29.3. Georgia Thompson a little flat down the lane and gives it up here late to the pocket sitter, Equal Dignity. We liked her as part of my ticket here tonight, but she gets up and gets the job done. I had her for third, but Berrio, the magic man, he gets up here with Equal Dignity. She looked good here tonight. Time of the mile, 1:59.2. Nice trip here from Royals Alley, too. Rallied up strong for Murphy to get the deuce, and up the inside, it looks like Woodmere Heather M. getting the show dose. So we have a 4-3-6 try unofficially here to open it up on a Thursday night.
Evening's first race winner is the 4 Equal Dignity, bay facing mare 4 by Sports Rider off the Ponderosa Dam Pangoon, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford. The mare bred by Charlotte Ranch of New Brunswick. She's trained by Tommy Weatherby, driven to victory by Jules Berrio, and she paces to a new record this night of 1:59.2. Equal Dignity in tonight's opener.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results in tonight's first race. Miss Countura 7th, Georgia Thompson 4th. Royals Alley was 2nd. Equal Dignity, the race winner. Rosetown Mary 6th. Woodmere Heather Ram 3rd. Too Much for You finished 5th. Fractions went 30, 1 minute 1. 129 and 3, and the mile went 159 and 2. In review, it's 7-4-2, 1-6-3-5. Equal Dignity at $4.90 to win. The exacta $58, triactor $352.90, and the superfecta $173.
Free Wi-Fi at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive it for once, and you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Here's a look at the picks for the upcoming second race. I'm going to go with a 4-3-5. I like Now Showing. We're going to get to see Now Showing, a 3-year-old colt by Captain Treacherous for the first time here under the lights. Nice qualifier there. 202 and 4 last time out. 28 flat closing quarter. Looked good for McPherson in that qualifier. I like the 3 as well. Bacon on a Biscuit moving into the Stacy Dara stable. And I like the 5 Bound to Pan Out and Gilles Barrio. So I'm going to go 4-3-5. Post time picks likes 4-3-2, and the classifier likes a 4-6-2 here in race 2. Post break coming up in a moment. Okay, 3 to go here before race 2. There's a look at my second choice on the screen right now. That is the 3 Bacon on a Biscuit, owned by the MCR Bacon on a Biscuit Group, Fort Lawrence, Nova Scotia. 3-year-old gelding by Tobago K's. Mark Campbell will do the driving, and this 3-year-old moves into the Stacy Darrow stable, and a couple nice qualifiers there back-to-back. Made that miscue in that first qualifier, but still rallied to win it on an off track in 2:07.4, and then back in the box for the qualifier there on May 6th, just 4 days later. A good second in 2:03.2, closing quarter 28.2, and a good runner-up finish to the one next door now showing in McPherson. So Bacon on a Biscuit definitely has a shot in here tonight, and Campbell, the regular pilot, is on board, so he knows this guy quite well. I like Bacon on a Biscuit, as I say, for second, and good odds right now if you don't want to play the chalk. 4-1 currently. And for third, I'm going to go with the 5 Bound to Pan Out. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. Gilberto will do the driving for trainer Ron Matheson. A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown is the owner. Jason Hughes was in the seat in the qualifier there. Nice third. Put together a pretty nice mile in that qualifier. Closed it out 29-2. Still looking for win number 1 of this 3-year-old's career. And I like him to round out my tractor. I think if Barrio can get this guy spotted mid-pack, he could pick up the pieces and finish third for me. That's the way I see it setting up here in race 2. Currently 12-1. Okay, for first on my ticket here in race 2, I'm going to go with the 4 now showing. As I say, he's a 3-year-old colt by Captain Treacherous. He looked good there in his debut qualifier there, 2:02.4, 28 flat closing quarter in that qualifier. He got away 5th, and Corey just brushed this guy to the front, and he did not look back. He looked good there in that qualifier. Less weight, takes over the training duties, and he looked really good, as I say, for the connection. So I'm putting him on top of my ticket, 3-5 currently on the board. Countdown clock is on as the starters for race 2 line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Windermere Kirk, Woodmere Knight, Bacon on a Biscuit, now showing Bound to Pan Out. Proud of you today. Magical Lucas, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Woodmere Knight is the first one out, baking on a biscuit to his outside. Coming farther out is Proud of You Today. Then towards the rail, it's Windermere Kirk. Into the turn to race from fifth, that's Now Showing. Away six, Bound to Pan Out. And the early trailer, that is Magical Lucas. On the backstretch for time one to the quarter pole they go. Woodmere Knight in line to Kenny Murphy up front on the lead. Bacon on a biscuit got away with a two-hole ride. Proud of You Today races from third. Back into fourth is Windermere Kirk. Now Showing's in fifth. Bound to Pan Out is sixth, followed by the trailer. Magical Lucas, 29. And 2/5 was the opening quarter. Over to the 3/8 pole, and it's Woodmere Knight in command for Kenny Murphy. Racing from second is Bacon on a Biscuit. Proud of You Today comes out of the turn third. Windermere Kirk has closed up fourth. Going to the outside fifth. Now Showing. Moving out six is Bound to Pan Out, and trailing the field, that is Magical Lucas. Halfway home in a second, led by Woodmere Knight in 59 and 2. Into the turn they go. The 5/8 comes next. Woodmere Knight will get them there. Bacon on a Biscuit second. Up on the outside, the 1-9 chalk is coming now. That is Now Showing third. Now second and going after the leader. Proud of You Today fourth. Bound to Pan Out on the outside fifth. Magical Lucas is sixth. Now the trailer. Windermere Kirk, new leader by 3/4. Now Showing is taken over late. 3/4 and 1. 28 and 4. Shade more than an eighth of a mile left to go. Now Showing by 4, and he's homeward bound. Second is Woodmere Knight. Bacon on a Biscuit. Up on the outside for third. Fourth towards the rail. Bound to Pan Out. But it is the Captain Treacherous Colt. No Showing for Corey McPherson, all alone on the line. Second, Woodmere Knight. Bacon on a Biscuit. Third. What a trip. 1:56 till 27-3. Closing quarter.
Wow, this was an impressive trip from Now Showing. 3-year-old colt by Captain Treacherous, and Corey McPherson super confident with this guy here tonight. Kind of a carbon copy to the qualifier. He just got away mid-pack, pulled on the right line, and just came easy and just let this fella out a notch down the backstretch. And he gets it done and quite comfortable here. McPherson is at the wire as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here. Now Showing getting under the wire. How about that trip? 1:56 and 2 with a zippity-doo-dah last quarter of 27 and 3. This colt looked big and strong here tonight, and he got it done with ease. And how about the trip from Woodmere Knight, who sat along in the 2-hole? He's going to fight for second here, and he's going to hang on for second up against Bacon on a Biscuit, who rounds out the triactor here. But Now Showing was showing his stuff here in race 2, and he got it done with ease at 1-9 on the board.
Well, here's a colt that we're going to look forward to as long as he stays here on PEI, and that's number 4, Now Showing. the second race winner. Bay Pacing Colt, he's 3 by Captain Treacherous. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, the show returns. Owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman. Trained by Leslie Waite and driven to victory by Corey McPherson in a trip of 156-2. Now showing delivers in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Woodbine Free-For-All winner, Salzbrook Victor. PEISHOA Horse of the Year, The Real Princess. Atlantic record holder, Malignity. Undefeated trotting champion, Irish Ray. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm stallions. This breeding season, the choice is simple.
Now the official results from the second race. Windermere Kirk was 6. Whitmere Knight 2nd. Bacon on a Biscuit 3rd. Now showing the race winner. Bound to Pan out 4th. Proud of You Today finished 5th. Magical Lucas was 7th. 29-2. 59-2. 128-4. And the Mile and 1. 56-2. In review, it's 6-2-3. 1-4. 5-7. Now showing paid 210. The Exactor 350, Triactor 840, Superfecta, $1.95, and the Early Daily Double paid $7.70.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal. This page is everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So check out the new players portal now at Redshores.ca.
Third race enters the track for post parade. Number 1, She's a Comedian. Owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of Valeri, Jason Hughes driving. 2, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford. Kenneth Wilkie trains and drives. Evening Maelstrom 3 is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy does the conditioning, driven by Kenny Murphy. Southern Heart 4 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson driving. 5 is Segali, owned by the Segali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Kenny Arsenault up. Checkered's Pride wears number 6 for owners Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Windows are closing in 3 minutes. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, the Kentucky of Canada.
Atlantic Classic Sale 2023 is October 6th at 12:30 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, and entries close on May 31st, 2023 at 5 p.m. And you can enter consignment online at peiharnessracing.ca/forums or by phone at 902-569-1682. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sales results. In the yearling preview, October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. Filly Mares non-winners of 751 last 5, and also eligible non-winners of a 150 per start last 10 are on track here for race 3. And there's a look at my top choice. That is Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope. Adam Murner going to do the driving here for trainer Melissa Rennie. A nice qualifier there on May 6th, finishing second to Elm Grove Restwind. Closing quarter 28-1 for a mile of 2:01. This mare has a real good turn of foot for a quarter of a mile, and so Murner's going to probably take his time off the wings and try and work out a stalking trip, and I can see Checkers Pride getting it done here. This is a tough group, and she also has post 6, but she doesn't have a ton of gate speed, so I don't think that's going to bother her here too much. I like her on top, and I like the odds right now 5-1. This mare will be tough to beat in here. This is She's a Comedian, 5-year-old mare by He's Watching, owned by Ralph Sweet of Valeri. Ralph's the trainer, and Jason Hughes going to do the driving. That start last time out, that was kind of a speed start there for the non-winners of 401 down to the half in 58. Miami Sealster got it done. This mare sat the 2-hole and finished second, beating 3.5 in a mile of 1:59.4. Nice qualifier there in 2 minutes 2/5, 28-4 closing quarter. So making her second start here on the island from post 1. She is moving up in class, a couple classes, but from the rail with Hughes in the bike, I think she's going to be forwardly placed, and she will be tough to beat. 3-4 short odds for me for the one She's a Comedian. Catch a Few Rays rounds out my tractor ticket, leaving from post 2 here tonight, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman. Kenny Wilkie is the trainer and driver. A nice start there under her belt there at the non-winners of 6:01 there on opening night, 2:01 and 2:29-1 closing quarter. She has some gate speed, so I'll look for Wilkie to get her forwardly placed, and I can see her hanging around for third on, that's the way I see it. I got a 6-1-2 in here. You're running out of time to get in on race 3. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win, Place, Show. Don't get shut out. The field for race 3 is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
She's a Comedian, Catch a Few Rays, Evening Maelstrom, Southern Heart, Sagali, Checkers Pride, half a dozen noses moving up on the gate for the third race. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, She's a Comedian along the rail. Between horses comes Evening Maelstrom. Dropping in is Catch a Few Rays. To get away for Southern Heart, Sagali from the outside fifth. Then the trailer. That'll be Checkers Pride in the early going. Up the backstretch now. To the quarter pole they go. Led by She's a Comedian. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Catch a Few Rays tucked away with a 2-hole ride at long odds in here. Racing from third, Evening Maelstrom. Southern Heart is fourth, and in fifth, Sagali. Checkers Pride is sixth, in programmed order off at 29 2/4. Approaching the 3/8, She's a Comedian. The heavy favorite is on the lead. Second is Catch a Few Rays, and she's a long shot. Racing from third, the longest shot on the board, Evening Maelstrom. Fourth in the inside is Southern Heart. Sagali going to the outside fifth. Checkers Pride is sixth. So the Blue Knight, he looks to get a second panel breather in here. A lot of leather grabbing in behind him. Over to the opening half mile in a minute and 3. 31-1 in the second quarter. Around the turn going to the 5/8. She's a Comedian. Will get them there. Catch a Few Rays on her back. First up on the outside third. That is Sagali. In at the rail now with nowhere to go. Fourth is Evening Maelstrom. Moving up fifth is Checkers Pride. Now trailing, but not out of it. That is Southern Heart. Quarter of a mile left to go. She's a Comedian, the leader. Catch a Few Rays on the cone second. Sagali on the outside third. 3 wide coming late fourth. That's Checkers Pride. The 3/4 in 1:31, and they turn for home. And that is She's a Comedian looking to close it out. Catch a Few Rays. Sagali up the inside. Evening Maelstrom. But it's She's a Comedian all the way for the Blue Knight Hughes. Second, Sagali. Southern Heart rallied up third. 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 3, and as I thought he used, and she's a comedian, will get to the front here using the rail to their advantage. She showed good gate speed in prior starts, and so Hughes used that to his advantage, and he got to the front easy, 29-2, and then he wasn't really pressured throughout the mile. Minute 3/5, he got the fractions he wanted, 1:31. He throws a 28-3 closing quarter at them, and she will not be defeated here tonight. She gets it done off softer fractions in the middle portion. She's a comedian, wins the third here. My top choice, self-destructed there at the top of the stretch. She looked like she had some horse there tipping off cover, but she made that break on Myrna. That is Checker's Pride. But big trip from She's a Comedian here in the third.
Here comes She's a Comedian to the third race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare, the 5-year-old daughter, if he's watching. Off the Grin Premier to Ear Dam, Killingly Funny. Owned and trained by Rouse Friedel, the mare bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, had her on top at every call, winning in 1:59.3. She's a Comedian in the third. Now the official results from the third race. She's a Comedian, the winner. Catch a Few Rays, fifth. Evening Maelstrom, fourth. Southern Heart was third. Sigali finished second. Checker's Pride was sixth. Fractions 29-2. 1 minute 3. 1:31. And the mile 1:59.3. In review, 1:54.326. She's a Comedian, paid $270. The exactor 520, triactor 2660, superfactor was 864.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features, along with the 60 seconds or less features, the new Race Day recap on Race 7 in the Vance Cam, and slow-mo replays. Watch for the upcoming events such as the Hillside Chev Drive for Home Series, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, and the Cecil Ladner Memorial Invitational presented by Ladner Source for Sports. Six minutes away here from race 4. There's a look at our selections. I'm going to go 2-3-5. Post time picks looks at 1-2-5, and classifier going to go with a 2-3-4. I like Elm Grove Misty, now 8-year-old mare by Stonebridge Tara. Real nice effort there in her debut. 2 minutes 2/5. Out and going in that mile, finishing third, closing it out 30-2. So I like her on top. I like Private Dancer as well for Corey McPherson. He gets along well with this mare, and I like the 5. I Can Do It. A little shy in the win column, 3 lifetime wins, but Campbell gets along great with her, and I can see her being part of this ticket. I'm going to go 2-3-5. We're about 5 away from race 4. Post parade coming up in a moment.
Mrs. Dragonfire on the 4th race post parade, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Elm Grove Misty, number 2. Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Three Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul does the training. Tonight, Corey McPherson. J.J. Kinley, 4, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault driving. I Can Do It, 5, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell. Windermere No Harm Done, number 6, owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Jules Barriol. Only 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Our next live racing program is Saturday at 6 o'clock. Mark your calendars for the opening day at Red Shores, Summerside. That's Monday, May 22nd, 1 o'clock post time.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Incorporated is the title sponsor of the 2023 Atlantic Sire Stakes. And for race dates and information, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. Three to go here from race 4 as filly mares now winners at 351 last 5, and I've zeroed in on the 2. Elm Grove Misty, Dave Kelly, the trainer and driver. Charlene Cipher of Springvale is the owner. As I said, prior to post parade, this one put together a real nice mile there at that non-winners of 401 last week, finishing third, got away fifth by 7.5 and rallied to be beaten 5 3/4. Nice trip, 2 minutes, 2/5, 30-2. She's another mare that's a little shy in the win column. If you look last year, 0 for 38, but 9 seconds and 6/3. So far This year, 0 for 4, so that's 0 for 42 over the last 2 seasons. But when she draws in with this group and draws inside, she's really tough to beat. She's been racing tougher group in the past. You can see down her lines all the way up to the 601 level. So dropping down here to the bottom level, I like her to win at 7-5 currently. There's a look at the 3 Private Dancer, a 4-time winner from 24 starts last year, a mark of 58. And then that start last week there at the Noman is a 401. Finished 7th by 19. Zach Conway in the seat. Paul Conway is the trainer, and Paul and Zach Conway share ownership from Bonshaw. This mare is now 9 years old by Brandon's Cowboy. As I mentioned earlier, Corey McPherson gets along really well with this mare. If you look down her lines, you can see McPherson was in the seat there where they were 4th place, 3rd, and a nice mile of 1:59 and 4. This mare has a little bit of gate speed, so we'll see what McPherson decides to do in here, but she's definitely an exotic play at 5-1. And now we're getting a look at I Can Do It, and Mark Campbell. He gets along well with this mare. She was over 39 last year, but she had 9 seconds and 5 thirds. That's 14 for 39, and she's very comfortable at this level. If you look down her lines, you can see Mark Campbell in the seat where they reeled off a few 4th-place finishes, and that was at the optional 4,000 claiming tag, which is also the non-winners of 401. So a similar level here, maybe one level down, 351s here tonight. But post 5, she's another mare that has good gate speed, and I'll look for Campbell to get her forwardly placed here in this race. Good odds right now, 9-1. The Lee Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mrs. Dragonfire, Elm Grove Misty, Private Dancer, J.J. Kinley. I Can Do It. Windermere, No Harm Done. That's the field in tonight's 4th race. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Mrs. Dragonfire along the rail is leaving out alongside that's Elm Grove Misty. Racing for 3rd into the turn is Private Dancer. Coming up 4th, I Can Do It. Away 5th is J.J. Kinley. The early trailer, Windermere, No Harm Done. On the backstretch they go. They're led by Dowling. Aboard Mrs. Dragonfire in the early going. Tucked away 2nd is Elm Grove Misty. Racing from 3rd, that's Private Dancer. I Can Do It found a seat 4th. J.J. Kinley 5th. Trailing the field, that's a Windermere, No Harm Done. On by the opening quarter, and they were there 30. And a 1/5. It's Mrs. Dragonfire, the fraction setter. Racing from second is Elm Grove Misty. Around the turn third, that's Private Dancer. I Can Do It goes fourth with J.J. Kinley fifth. Trailing the field, Windermere No Harm Done, still in straight alignment as they approach the half mile. And Mrs. Dragonfire leads them halfway home. Elm Grove Misty is second. I Can Do It comes first up now on the outside to take third. Fourth at the rail is Private Dancer. On the outside, fifth is J.J. Kinley. Continuing to trail, Windermere No Harm Done. 1 minute. 4 was the half mile. To the backstretch they go for the second and final time. 3/4 comes next. Mrs. Dragonfire, the leader on Elm Grove Misty. I Can Do It is stalled on the outside third. Private Dancer riding the rail fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside is J.J. Kinley. Windermere No Harm Done still trails 3/4 in a 1. 31 and 2. They're on the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Mrs. Dragonfire and Dowling trying to make every call. A winning one this night. Elm Grove Misty coming through at the rail. I Can Do It third. J.J. Kinley way wide. Deep in the stretch. Mrs. Dragonfire almost there. Mrs. Dragonfire got there with Dowling. Elm Grove Misty was second. I Can Do It third. The time for the mile in 2:01 and 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 4. Dowling using the rail to his advantage here with Mrs. Dragonfire. Now 8-year-old mare by Dragon again. She's a classy mare going up and down the class ladder. 1 for 35 last year, but she was on the board finishes in 12 of those starts. So she put together a real nice mile here on the rail, and a really well-rated mile by Dowling down to the half in a minute. 4/5, 1:31 and 2, and fends off that late challenge from the pocket sitter Elm Grove Misty down the rail for Kelly. She's going to hang on for the victory here. Time of the mile 2:01 and 2. Mrs. Dragonfire and Dowling get it done here in the fourth.
Mrs. Dragonfire arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare, she's 8 by Dragon again. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Marina Hanover, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Trained by Reg Ferguson, the mare bred by Hanover Shoe Farms. David Dowling had her on top at every call tonight in 2:01 and 2. Mrs. Dragonfire wires the fourth. Here's the official results from the fourth race. Mrs. Dragonfire, the winner. Elm Grove Misty, second. Private Dancers finished 5th. J.J. Kinley 4th. I Can Do It 3rd. Windermere No Harm Done was 6th. The fractions were 30 and 1. 1 minute 4. 131 and 2. And the mile 201 and 2. In review, 125, 436. Mrs. Dragonfire paid $6.90 to win. The exactor was $18.40, triactor $38.30, and the superfactor was $12.41. 5 is Lindale Pixie, owned by David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Almac Julia 6, owned by Doug Matheson, Janet Sanderson, and Dunsan Farms, trained by Nick Oakes, Adam Murner. Tobin's Future 7, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove, trained by Marvin Webster. Corey McPherson drives. Midnight Love number 8, Johnny McNeil Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and driver. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring Exactor, Super High 5, and Triactor wagering. Race number 5 tonight features the first of 2 Super High 5s on the card. Kurt, you and I come up with our selections, and we thank once again our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm off to the rail, and the Kyle Williams trainee, the Source of Pride filly Redland Miss Pretty, a solid qualifier up at Summerside, gets the rail. Kenny Murphy is used to this filly. I like that combination on the inside. Number 3, Better Not Mock Me, is the one I'm going to use for the deuce out of the Burial Barn. 28 seconds flat in the closing quarter in the qualifier. Going to go to 7, Tobin's Future. For the trainer, Marvin Webster, may get a price on this filly tonight. Right now, $28.90 on the board. I'll go to 2, Timing Again for 4th, and I'll go to the grandstand side for my Super High 5 ticket, Midnight Love. 13728. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
Thanks, Vance. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 3 on top. I like Better Not Mock Me and Barrio to get it done. Nice qualifier there with a sharp closer, 28 flat. So I'm going to put her on top. I like Redland Miss Pretty and Murphy for second off that good qualifier there in 201 and 2. I'm going to go to the outside in Howmac Julia. Made over $17,000 last year for trainer Nick Oakes. Murner gets the call here tonight. I like Howmac Julia for 3rd. And then I'm going to go to the 7, Tobin's Future for 4th. And the 2, Timing Again, is going to round out my ticket with Spinner Spence in the bike. So I look at 3-1-6-7-2. Vance Camera going with a 1-3-7-2-8 here in the Super High 5. And you have about 2 minutes to get in on the action here in the 5th. Countdown clock is on, and it's super high five time here in this fifth race as the starters begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
A Redland Miss Pretty, time and again. Better not mock me, Dusty Lane Daisy. Lindale Pixie, Howmack Julia. Tobin's Future, Midnight Love in the grandstand side. On the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Redland Miss Pretty leaves out. Time and again will be second to the turn. Dusty Lane Daisy got away third. Howmack Julia from the outside fourth. Better not mock me up the rail fifth. Moving up sixth, that's Tobin's Future. Seventh is Lindale Pixie, then the trailer is Midnight Love. On the backstretch they go. It's a Redland Miss Pretty in line to Kenny Murphy. Out in front by two. Racing from second, that is Time and Again. Dusty Lane Daisy's third. Racing from fourth is Hamac Julia. Fifth up the rail is Tobin's Future. Back into sixth is Better Not Mock Me. Then it's Lindale Pixie and the trailer. That is Midnight Love. 29 and 3 was the opening quarter. Strung out a little going by the 3/8. On the lead, it's Redland Miss Pretty, the fraction setter. Racing from second is Time and Again. There in third is Dusty Lane Daisy. Back into fourth is Hamac Julia. On the move in the outside fifth. There goes Better Not Mock Me. Then sixth, Tobin's Future. Well back seventh, that is Lindale Pixie. And the trailer is Midnight Love. 59 seconds flat. Maiden Pacers roll along with 3/8 left to go. Redland Miss Pretty leads it. Time and Again is second. Dusty Lane Daisy third. Marching up fourth is Better Not Mock Me. Fifth is Hamac Julia. Six on the outside. That is Tobin's Future. Then Lindale Pixie. Midnight Love in the outside trailer. Redland Miss Pretty. She's getting away on them. 3/4 up in one. 28 and 3. And it's all Redland Miss Pretty with an eighth of a mile to go. Time and Again is second. Better Not Mock Me in the outside third. Tobin's Future coming late fourth. All alone on the line in here. Redland Miss Pretty for Kenny Murphy. And they go all the way. Second, that is Better Not Mock Me. Up for third, that is Tobin's Future. 1:57.2.
Well, not only is he the best announcer in the business, he is an astute handicapper here as Vance Cameron nails the try here. 1-3-7. Redland Miss Pretty and Kenny Murphy right down the highway. This filly ran away and hit on her competitors here tonight. He had it all his own way. Murphy did. He got the fractions he won at 29 and 3. Half 59, 128 and 3. How about that nice sharp closing quarter of 28 and 4, 157 and 2 is the effort here put forth by Redland Miss Pretty, and that is a new pacing record for this filly. She looked good here tonight. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. She gets the job done here. The 3 and Barrio, they took their time there, got away off the gate, and they made their way first up, but they're going to settle for the deuce in here as a Redland Miss Pretty gets it done here in the fifth.
Heather's Pet 3 is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. The drive goes to Adam Murner. It's Up to You, where's number 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson. 5, Singing Ramona, is owned by Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie is the trainer. Jules Barrio drives. 6 is Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby. That's Brody McPhee in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. It's the start of the on-track pick 5, and your ballast must be in before the start of this 6th race.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Out onto the track we go here for race 6, 3 minutes to post. And as Vance mentioned, the on-track pick 5 kicks off here in race 6. And the ballot is located inside the front cover of tonight's card. So fill it all out. Get your picks in before the start of this 6th race. And hopefully you can do some expert handicapping here to round out the card in these last 5 races. I've had my struggles here so far tonight. But Vance Cameron, he's locked in tonight. He just cashed the last triactor ice cold. And so I'm going to take another run at it here in race 6. Redland Bethany Jean is my top choice. 3-year-old filly by Artspeak. We're getting a look at some nice sophomore fillies in here. Redland Bethany Jean, a mark of 54-4 taken last year at Churro. And then how about that trip last time out? 58-1 right on the front. Closing quarter 27-4. Real nice effort there in her 2023 debut. She was 3 wins, 1 second from 7 starts last year. Banked over 16 grand in that ultra impressive performance there in the Phil Pinckney. She's going to be tough to beat in here. 6-5 currently. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 6. Now we're getting a look at the 5, Singing Ramona, 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer, owned by Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie, the trainer. How about that nice trip last time out? 3rd to Redland Bethany Jean and Rock and Roll K's. Only beat 3/4 of a length. Got a good 2-hole ride in that effort. 58-2 was her race time. 27-3 final panel. And this is another one that had a nice qualifier. 58-3, 28-2 closed it out. So we'll see how she does here in this 6th race. This is a real tough group. 4-1 currently. And now we're getting a look at the veteran of the group. 5-year-old mare by Sweet Lou. She's So Sweet. Debbie Ellman of Village Green. Matt and David Burke are the owners from Stratford. Colin Johnson, the trainer. Mark Hamill going to do the driving. First up there in that last outing in against Redland Bethany Jean and company. Finished 4th, only beaten a length at a quarter. Race time to 58-2. 28 flat closing panel. And the qualifier was a nice qualifier as well. 59-4. Another sharp closing quarter, 28-1. And we'll see how they do from the rail here tonight. But as I mentioned, this is a really tough group. And she's getting the attention on the board right now. Currently the favorite at 6-5. Okay, we're getting close here in race 6. You heard the bugle. We're getting close to post time. And how about this field of filly mares? This 3-year-old filly we're getting a look at right now, Nanny Bernice. She reeled off 6 in a row to close out the season, and I don't even have her in my top 3. That tells you how tough this group is. 3-year-old filly by Art Speak. David Dallin getting the call tonight for trainer Janice Hubbard. She also owns from St. John, New Brunswick. A nice debut qualifier there for 23. Third length and a quarter, 2:01, 28 and 2. But as I mentioned, it's a real tough group in here. I can see Brody coming swinging off the gate in here along with Singing Ramona. So it's setting up to be a real dandy race here in race 6. We hope you get your tickets in here and do not get shut out for this 6th race. Really good group of filly mares going to battle here in tonight's 6th race as we kick off the on-track pick 5. Over to Vance Cameron for his call.
She's So Sweet. Nanny Bernice. Heather's Pet. It's Up to You. Singing Ramona. Redland Bethany Jean. They're on the gate here in the 6th. And the gate's at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough-and facing She's So Sweet along the rail is leaving out. Between horses, Nanny Bernice. Coming from the outside is Singing Ramona third. Fourth one around the turn, that's Heather's Pet. To get away fifth, It's Up to You, followed by the trailer. That's Redland Bethany Jean. To the backstretch they go. Singing Ramona and Barrio about to clear the lead going to the opening quarter. She's So Sweet says it's given go time up front. Campbell's gonna right line her and send her back to the point. She's So Sweet again on the lead. 28-4 opened it up. Racing from second, that's Singing Ramona. On the turn third is Nanny Bernice. On fourth, that is Heather's Pet. Then in fifth, It's Up to You. Trailing the field, Redland Bethany Jean. The opening half mile is up next. And She's So Sweet, getting them halfway home. Singing Ramona second. Here comes Redland Bethany Jean. Driving up on the outside to take over third. Fourth is Nanny Bernice. Heather's Pet fifth. It's Up to You now, the trailer. 58-2 for an opening half mile. Down to 3/8 to go. The leader, She's So Sweet. Second is Singing Ramona. From the outside, Redland Bethany Jean third. On the cones, Nanny Bernice goes fourth. Heather's Pet is fifth. Trailing the field, It's Up to You sixth. They go on by the three-quarter pole, led by She's So Sweet. Redland Bethany Jean grinding away in the outside is taken over second. Third is Singing Ramona. 3/4 in one. 28 flat, and they're homeward bound now. She's So Sweet, the leader. Redland Bethany Jean, Singing Ramona, way wide Nanny Bernice. She's So Sweet on the line for Mark Campbell. Redland Bethany Jean was second. Nanny Bernice rallied third. 1:56-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 6. What a talented group of filly mares here in this 6th race. She's So Sweet and Campbell guarding the rail there, letting Singing Ramona and Barrio go. A little give and go back to the front. She's So Sweet put up the fractions 58-2 down to the half. 128, Redland Bethany Jean had to do it first up. Had a tough outside post in here. McPhee elected to take back and grind it out on the outside. She raced great here today. But She's So Sweet closing quarter there, 28-1. Going to be tough to gain any lengths on the fraction setter here. She's So Sweet. She was dominant here in the 6th race, getting it done 156-1, and she does deliver as the even money favorite here in race 6.
Here comes She's So Sweet to the 6th race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare, she's by Sweet Lou. Off the Western Ideal Dam, She's Dangerous. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, Matt and David Burke of Stratford. The mare bred by Linwood Farm from Greensburg, Pennsylvania. She's trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat to guide her to her 5th lifetime victory. The mile 156-1. She's So Sweet in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in race 6. She's So Sweet, the winner. Nanny Bernice was 3rd. Heather's Pet 5th. It's Up to You was 6th. Singing Ramona finished 4th. Redland Bethany Jean was 2nd. The fractions 28-4. 58-2. 128. And the mile 156-1. In review, it's 135. 6-4-2. She's So Sweet, 430 to win. Exactor 1220, Triactor 7360, and the Superfecta was 789.
Red Shores Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing, and you can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. Okay, the field is beginning to make their way out of the paddock here for race 7. There's a quick look at our selections. I'm going to go with a 2-3-5 in here. Post time picks looks at 2-5-3. Classifier going with a 3-5-2. I like Atlantic Star and McGuigan to get it done in here in race 7. I think they're going to go right down the road here tonight. But we'll see in just a few minutes. 4 minutes to post here in race 7.
Seventh race on post parade. Number 1 is Dusty Lanes and Deos, owned and trained by Lexus Gas of Cornwall. Corey McPherson drives. Atlantic Star number 2 is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan training and driving. Elm Grove Mistress 3 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Daddy Bird of Burnham Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Jason Hughes. You Bet I'm a Good One wears number 4 for owners Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly and driven by Gilles Barrio. 5, I'll Tell Me Ma is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell driving. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, let's get a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, it was the 4 Equal Dignity who inherited a 2-hole ride here behind the 2 Georgia Thompson, and they're going to convert from that pocket ride to get it done here in 1:59 and 2. And then in race 2 tonight, it was the 4 Now Showing. How about that performance from the 3-year-old colt by Captain Treacherous? McPherson took his time off the wings. A big first over, brush and crush. Big mile tonight, 1:56 and 2 for Now Showing. And then tonight's third race, it was She's a Comedian, and Hughes guarding the rail, using the rail to their advantage. They're going to go right down the road here. Nice soft half there, minute 3/5. Back half 59 for a nice mile of 1:59 and 3. And then in race 4, it was another one on the rail here. This time, Mrs. Dragonfire and Dowling. They're going to go all the way here. Minute 4/5 to the half. Time of the mile 2:01 and 2. They're going to get it done in the 4th. And then race 5 tonight, it was another dominant performance from a mare on the rail. This time, Redland, Miss Pretty, and Kenny Murphy. They're going to go right down the road here. Half 59, nice back half 58 and 2. Nice mile 1:57 and 2, and that's a new record for the 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. And then we just watched She's So Sweet, 5-year-old mare by Sweet Lou, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell, the perfect drive here, a little give and go with Singin' Ramona early, and then they're going to cut it out the rest of the way and get it done with a big closing quarter of 28 and 1 for a mile of 1:56 and 1. And that's the first 6 in the books, and that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And now quickly we go out to the track here for race 7. We're getting close to post time. There is the 2 Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. 9 wins last year from 33 starts. How about that dazzling mark at Truro? 1:53. She raced against the top mares, as you can see right on her lines. Filly mare preferred 2 last year. And so last week, post 7, McGuigan got a nice tightener under her belt. 2 minutes 1/5, 28 and 1. I think tonight she's going to go right down the road. There's also some early speed on her outside with Elm Grove Mistress, but I think McGuigan can bust off the wings and maybe put Elm Grove Mistress and company in behind her here. I like Atlantic Star to go all the way, 5-2. And now we are getting a look at the 3 and the 5. I'll tell Mima and Elm Grove Mistress. I like these two mares to round out my triactor ticket. Elm Grove Mistress and Jason Hughes. They were matched up together last week and converted from a pocket ride to get it done in 1:59 closing quarter, 27-4. This mare is so handy on the gate. She can bust off the gate and get spotted up close to the lead. So I like her for second, and I like I'll tell Mima for third. She rallied last time out to be second in 59 closing quarter, 27-2. So she's going to be tough as well. But I'm going to go with a 2-3-5. Jennifer Doyle, a big night on opening night with 3 winners. So she's going to be tough to beat with Elm Grove Mistress. But I think Atlantic Star is going to get the job done in here. I again like 2-3-5 in here. We're getting close. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 7, and we kick off the late pick 4 in here. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Compact field of 5 here in the 7th with Dusty Lane Zendaya, Atlantic Star. Elm Grove Mistress, You Bet I'm a Good One. I'll tell Mima. On the gate, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Atlantic Star and Elm Grove Mistress are firing out. Dusty Lane Zendaya towards the rail. You Bet I'm a Good One. Then the early trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. So they round the turn, and they're bridle to bridle at the 8th pole. From the outside, there goes Elm Grove Mistress for the lead. Atlantic Star will give way for the 2-hole ride. Racing from 3rd, You Bet I'm a Good One. Back to 4th is Dusty Lane Zendaya. Then the trailer, that's I'll Tell Me Ma 5th. They arrive at the opening quarter mile, and it's the Blue Knight Hughes sitting up on Elm Grove Mistress. 28-4 was the quarter. Tracking in the 2-hole, that's Atlantic Star in mid-pack 3rd. You Bet I'm a Good One. Out of the turn in 4th is Dusty Lane Zendaya, and I'll Tell Me Ma continuing to trail. Down the stretch they come. The half mile is next in straight alignment at the midway point, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Second, Atlantic Star. Racing from 3rd, You Bet I'm a Good One. 4th up the rail, Dusty Lane Zendaya. I'll Tell Me Ma going to the outside 5th, 58-4 was the half mile as they move round the paddock turn. Approaching 5/8, the leader is Elm Grove Mistress. Atlantic Star continues second. First up on the outside 3rd, I'll Tell Me Ma advancing. 4th on the cone, You Bet I'm a Good One. Now the trailer is Dusty Lane Zendaya with a quarter of a mile left to go. Elm Grove Mistress still the leader. Now the challenger, I'll Tell Me Ma. 3rd up the rail, Atlantic Star. 3/4 in 1. 29-2, and they're picking them up, and they're putting them down as they turn for home. Led by Elm Grove Mistress. Atlantic Star, the textbook 2-hole ride coming alongside late. Deep in the stretch. match. Elm Grove Mistress, Atlantic Star in the final strides for Mike McGuigan. Elm Grove Mistress was second. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:57.1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 7, and I thought Atlantic Star go right down the road here tonight. McGuigan had plans of a 2-hole ride here tonight as Jason Hughes left off the gate hard with the 3 Elm Grove Mistress, and Mike's going to want to sit the 2-hole in here. He releases Elm Grove Mistress to the lead, half 58-4, 129-2. Elm Grove Mistress got the fraction she wanted, but this mare would not be tonight. She's been a really good mare since arriving here on the island last year. Atlantic Star converting from the pocket ride to get it done. Nice trip here tonight too. 157-1 to get her first win of 2023.
Atlantic Star to the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 7 by Cheyenne Ray from the Pacific Fella Dam. Atlantic filly, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. The mare bred by Ohio State of Worcester, Ohio. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. The mare picks up her 35th lifetime victory. She has her own closing quarter tonight in 27-3. Atlantic Star in the 7th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 7, Dusty Lane Zendaya 5th, Atlantic Star the winner. Elm Grove Mistress finished 2nd. You Bet I'm a Good One 3rd. I'll Tell Me Ma was 4th. They went 28-4, 58-4, 129-2, and the mile 157-1. In review, it's 5-1-2, 3-4. Atlantic Star $8 to win. The exactor was $19.50. The triactor $51.80, superfecta $9.49.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location. Race 8 coming on the track next, 6 minutes away from post time as you see these starters beginning to make their way out of the paddock. I'm going to go with a 5-1-4 in here. Post time picks looks 5-1-3, and the classifier matching strides with me with a 5-1-4. I like Woodmere Roll Lily to build off that nice start last time out, third by half a length, closing quarter 27-4. Should be tough to beat in here for sure. Out of the powerful Melissa Rennie stable, Adam Murner doing the drive. 1-9 currently on the board. Post break coming up in a moment.
Miss Sangria leads the 8th race on parade, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, Corey McPherson training and driving. MD's Girl number 2 is owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford, Keith training and driving. Miss Cabana number 3, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. Steal Me a Treasure number 4 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Five is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie does the conditioning, driven by Adam Murner. Mock Book Pro number 6, owned by Jay Noy, William Andrew, and Zach Noy. Jay is the trainer. The drive goes to Norris Rogers. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. And now a preview of the $100,000 Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for $100,000. Escape the news in Cup and Saucer 54. Blissful Breeze, Cup and Saucer 52. Anthony McDonald, your dream comes true. Sintra has won the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Can't wait for the big dance coming in August. 100,000 on the line again for the Gold Cup and Saucer again this year. And whose dream will come true this year? It always sets up to be such an exciting race. I can't wait for it. As we make our way out onto the track here for race 8, down to 2 minutes to go, and we're going to get a look at the ultra consistent Woodmere Roll Lily. Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston are the owner of this mare, now 6 years old. And when I say ultra consistent, how about this line from last year? 39 starts, 14 wins, 10 seconds, 4 thirds. That is just incredible. Almost 30,000 banked last year with those 14 wins. Her best time, 154 and for also 3 for 5 this season. And I think she could add 1 to the win column here. Winless so far this year, but I think that could change here in this race. Now winners of 21.61 last time out. She rallied to be third, only beat a half a length. In behind, Elm Grove Mistress and I'll Tell Mima. So now she's dropping down in class here to the non-winners 1001 last 5. I like her to get the job done with Myrner. Right now 1-9 on the board. And for second on my ticket, I'm going to go with the free-legged mare, Miss Sangria. I see she qualified there without the hobbles on, and a nice qualifier there, third and 58 and 4, 28 and 2 closing quarter, and then last time out at that optional 7,000 claiming tag, seventh beaten 9 and change, and 58 and 1 left from post 3. Gets the rail here tonight with McPherson in the bike. Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner. And this mare, I think she gets spotted up close to the lead here tonight. She could definitely be part of this ticket. Currently 7-1. A lot of good options for third in here. I like it to go with the 4, Steal Me a Treasure. You can see in the center field right now, Hughes keeping her calm and cool. She came off a win last time out from the rail to 6:01 level, 2 minutes 3/5. Myrner was in the bike on that night, 29 and 4 closing quarters. So jumping up in class in here. She has good gate speed, as you can see. She's either on the front or on the front on the outside in most of her trips. So Hughes gets a call here tonight for the powerful Jennifer Doyle stable. We'll see how they do here from post 4, currently 9-1. Philly Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate is post time for race number 8. Now back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Miss Sangria, MD's Girl, Miss Cabana. Steal Me a Treasure, Woodmere Roll Lily, Mock Book Pro. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, MD's Girl and Miss Sangria leave out. Miss Cabana right alongside. The third one to the turn. Steal Me a Treasure's away fourth. Woodmill Roll Lily fifth. And Mockbrook Pro will trail early in programmed order on by the 8th pole. It'll be Miss Sangria in line to Corey McPherson to show the way to the opening quarter mile. Second is MD's Girl, Miss Cabana. Found a spot on the cones third. Steal Me a Treasure goes fourth. That's Woodmere Roll Lily fifth. Trailing the field, the newcomer, Mockbook Pro. On by the opening station, it's the veteran mare doing it free-legged up front. Miss Sangria, 30-3 was the opening quarter, so she had her own way early. Now the backfield's coming in motion. First up on the outside, Steal Me a Treasure's underway to be second. Third up the rail is MD's Girl. Fourth on the outside is Woodmere Roll Lily. Back to fifth is Miss Cabana. Outside trailing six, Mockbook Pro. They're halfway home. 3 in, 3 out. Miss Sangria, the midway point leader in a minute and 3. Midway round the turn, they go to the 5/8 next, and on the lead, that is Miss Sangria. To her outside, just a neck away, that is Steal Me a Treasure. Third on the cones, MD's Girl. Fourth and coming 3 wide, there goes Woodmere Roll Lily. Then in fifth, Miss Cabana. Outside trailing, Mockbook Pro. On by the 3/4 to 3 high. We got a new leader late. Woodmere Roll Lily takes over from Erner. Opening up. 3/4 in 1, 29-4, and they turn for home, led by Woodmere Roll Lily. Steal Me a Treasure on the outside second, Miss Sangria third, MD's Girl fourth, but it's Woodmere Roll Lily to make it look easy for Adam Murder. Steal Me a Treasure was second, rallying up third, Miss Cabana. 1:58-2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universum Media, and a perfect second oversteer here from Murner with Woodmere Roll Lily as he tracked along behind the 4. Steal Me a Treasure and Hughes, they came first up tonight on Miss Sangria, who guarded the rail and used it to her advantage, and she cut it out. She got all the respect off the wings as they left out in program order early on, but it was Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner with that 3 wide pounce up the backstretch, and they're going to go right on by the field, and they're going to draw off to win easily here tonight. 3/4, 129-4. Nice trip here tonight. 158-2. Murner and Roll Lily get it done here in the 8th.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, bay facing mare sheet 6 by Roll With It Harry. From the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. The mare bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner in the driver's seat. The mile 158-2, Woodmere Roll Lily in the 8th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the 8th race. Miss Sangria 5th, MD's Girl 4th, Miss Cabana 3rd, Steal Me a Treasure was 2nd, Woodmere Roll Lily the race winner. Mockbook Pro finished 6th, fractions were 30-3. 1 minute 3. 129 and 4. And the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 543 216. Woodmere Roll Lily paid 210. The exactor was 1150, the triactor 3980, and the superfecta 1990.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup with invitational events around the Maritimes. The Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup final was held on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday in 2022. The winner was Twin B Tough Enough for owner Pat Morris and trainer Ron Matheson and driver Gilles Berriot. And so watch for details to be announced soon. And here they are on the screen right now. That's great. August 12th at the CDP, the Gold Cup and Saucer Trials, and there it kicks off on June 17th at Woodstock with the Walterdale and continues on the 24th right here in Charlottetown with the Ladner Memorial. And so there are the dates there. So complete conditions and schedule are posted at Redshores.ca. Okay, 7 away from race 9, and here's a look at our top choices for the 9th race. I like the 7 in here. I'm going to go with Jessie Jess or Jessica, the reigning trotting mare of the year here on the island. I like her to get it done here. I like the 2 for second, Dealin' Magic, and the 3 for third, New Legacy. Again, race 9 coming up. It is the open trot. Post time picks likes 3-2-7, and classifier's choice going with 3-7-2. Post break coming up next.
Evening's featured 9th race open trotters around Parade Rockadero. Number 1 is owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Wade Myers. Corey McPherson driving. Dealing Magic 2 is owned by Claire Murphy. Dean Good, Joel and Jeremy Watts, trained and driven by David Dowling. New Legacy 3 owned by Debbie Element. Matt and David Burke and Don McNeil Jr., trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell up. Hall of a Ride number 4 is owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, driven by Dale Spence. 5 Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Adam Murner up. Sailor Blue number 6, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovich, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy drives. Jessie Jess or Jessica 7 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training tonight. Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time on the featured 9th race open trot. And once again, Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections here on the Thursday night feature. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam from under the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park. In the 9th, I'm going to look for the 7 horse to overcome the post position here tonight at Charlottetown. Last year, she cleaned up at both Summerside and Charlottetown for Age Trotting Mare of the Year. She'll have to come up with a game plan, and nobody else better at it than Barrio. I'll use the 7 on top. 3 New Legacy in January, February, and March, racing on the half mile at Monticello, was real consistent and had back-to-back wins in 59 and change. Pretty good trip over that half-miler in New York. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go to Dowling's horse, the 2-entry Dealing Magic, and I'll close out the super with the 5 Glider Man. From the booth, it's 7-3-2-5. Kurt, over to you and your choices.
We're pretty close, Vance. I like Jessie Jess or Jessica off that qualifier. I showed that qualifier earlier in the opening just so folks will get an idea of how terrible the track was that night. What an off night it was, sloppy track. They gave a 4-second variant, and it was a nice qualifier there, 2:04 and 1. She led the entire way and looked quite comfortable, so I'm going to go right back to her. I like her on top. I do like Dealing Magic and Dowling for second. They were good in their qualifier, and I'm going to go right next door to New Legacy. This is a major threat in here, and we're getting a look at New Legacy for the first time here tonight. Under the lights, Mark Campbell and Colin Johnson, they already teamed up for a win here tonight, and they could get another here, as you say. Pretty impressive miles at Monticello there in January and February, reeling off a couple in a row, 59 and change. So New Legacy definitely has a shot in here. I'm going to go 7-2-3. You've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in the 9th.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $288 for the winning number P1164314. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $288, P1164314. Good luck.
Open Trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 9 here tonight at Red Shores. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
And those open trotters are Rockadero, Dealin' Magic, New Legacy, Oliver Ride, Glider Man, Sailor Blue, Jesse, Jess or Jessica, top of the stretch. Glider Man is going to be well back at the start. There they go, off and trotting. The first one out, Dealin' Magic alongside New Legacy, Oliver Ride, and away wide into the turn. Jesse, Jess or Jessica fourth, and off stride goes Oliver Ride. Over to the 8th pole. Dealin' Magic along the inside, the leader, and right alongside New Legacy, a little brouhaha going on in the open trot at Charlottetown, and it'll be Dowling and Dealin' Magic to prevail with the lead at the quarter. New Legacy now second, Jesse, Jess or Jessica third, Sailor Blue is up fourth. Along the rail, fifth is Rockadero. Oliver Ride on the outside, sixth. In at the rail, the trailer, Glider Man, 29. And for the opening quarter, off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. Dealin' Magic is the fraction setter. New Legacy there second. Third up the rail, Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Sailor Blue fourth. Oliver Rides out for a long night now fifth. And in sixth, that is Rockadero, and the trailer is Glider Man. Halfway home, and there goes the inquiry sign. Ninth race goes under an inquiry. The half mile, wow. Open trotters, and they got shut down, and I mean shut down. 102 and 1. A pedestrian opening half mile here. To the back stretch they go. 3/4 next. Led by Dealin' Magic. New Legacy has popped the 2-hole early on the outside. Racing from third, Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Sailor Blue fourth. Rockadero fifth with Oliver Ride. Glider Man 3/4 in 1. 32 and 4. They're rounding the turn for the final time. Bridle to bridle up front as they turn for home. On the outside, New Legacy takes over. Dealin' Magic is second. Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Sailor Blue comes up the inside. New Legacy doubles up. Campbell and Johnson, 3 of them across the track in a place picture. Time for the mile in 2:01 and 1. Judge's inquiry involves a break on 4, Oliver Ride in the first turn.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 9. It was the open trot and was Dealin' Magic and Dowling demanding to cut it here. They put the 3, New Legacy and Campbell, in the 2-hole, and that's how they sat throughout the entire mile here, 29 and 4 until the 7/8, that is, until Campbell flips the switch on New Legacy, and the new kid in town is going to get it done off that soft half. 102 and 1. I thought Dealin' Magic stole it here for Dowling, but it is New Legacy getting it done. 28 and 2 closing quarter. Look good here tonight. Doubling up Johnson and Campbell. Nice mile. 2:01 and 1. So we'll see New Legacy and Campbell back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Here's the results of the 9th race inquiry. 4, Oliver Ride did have an extended break in the 9th race. However, with Oliver Ride finishing last, there's no placings required. The newest open trotter here in Charlottetown is New Legacy on his way into the winner's circle. Trotting Big Outing 5 by Father Patrick from the RC Royalty Dam. Monarch's Sequel, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr. The horse bred by Al Libfield of Pickering, Ontario. Colin Johnson, the trainer, has the double. Mark Campbell, the driver, has the double tonight. The mile in 2:01:1. New Legacy in the open trot at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results in the 9th. Rockadero was 6th. Dealing Magic 4th. New Legacy the winner. Hall of a Ride was 7th. Glider Man finished 5th. Sailor Blue 3rd. Jesse Jessor Jessica was 2nd. Fractions went 29-4. 102-1. 132-4. And the mile 2:01:1 in review 6:41. 7:5:32. New Legacy paid $240. The exactor was $10.50. Tractor $37.40, and the superfecta was $9.84.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations, and we have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. And you can also play the action from your mobile with hpibet.com, and so simulcast theaters are open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
The 10th race enters the track for the parade. Number 1 is Counter Currency, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. Ms. Moyes 2, the owners are Olivia May, Quade Hadley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Reddy does the conditioning, driven by Adam Murner. Better Be in Love 3, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence up. Pickpocket Princess, number 4, owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Jill's Burial. Tell Me Why wears number 5 for owners Joe McDonald of Redalbin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer. Corey McPherson driving. Sports Icon number 6, owned by Brett, Joel, and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Trained and driven by Brett LeBlanc. Seven is Tobin's Bounty, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10, featuring that super high 5. Red Shores proud to launch the new players portal. Go to Redshores.ca. Now let's go to Kurt Hughes. He's coming next with a super high 5 ticket. The only two-time winner of the super high 5 on the race day broadcast crew. Kurt.
Thank you very much, Vance. Here's a look at my super high 5 ticket here to close it out here in Charlottetown. Race 10, 4 minutes to post, and I'm going to go with a 253-7-6. I like Ms. Moyes and the team of Murner and Rennie. They all already have a winner here tonight with the Woodmere Roll Lily. I think they can get it done here with Ms. Moyes. Similar class to last week. She finished 3rd last week, 57-3, and she gets post 2 again. So I like her to win. I like Tell Me Why and Corey McPherson off that big trip last time out, 2nd and 57-2. Norris Rogers was in the seat last week. Corey back in the bike this week, so I like her for 2nd. I'm going to go with Better Be in Love, making her first start of the summer meet here tonight with Dale Spence in the bike. Brendan Mullen, the trainer. Better Be in Love, who had been racing the Filly Mare Preferred 1, 2, and 3 all last year and doing quite well. So I like her for 3rd, first start off the bench. I like the 7, Tobin's Brownie, off that performance last week for 4th, and the 6, Sports Icon, to round out my super high 5 ticket. So again, I'm going to go 253-7-6 here in the 10th.
Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Audrey McPhee of Clyde River. Congratulations.
Okay, we're getting close here in our finale here in Charlottetown. A lot of good options in here. All the money going right now to Tobin's Brownie off the drop in class. There's a lot of inside speed, though. I see Ms. Moy's Counter Currency, Better Be in Love, them all leaving out pretty hard to guard their position. So I'm not sure what kind of trip David's going to work out with Tobin's Brownie. She does show that she can come off the pace. If you look at that bottom line there where she rallied from fifth at the 3/4 to be second and 54 and 1 in behind Ace 44 Dome. So she's been racing tough company over the last few years. She's been such a great mare here in the Maritimes, a great stake performer. She was a champion and now a great open mare here over the last season. And so that is why she'd be taking all the money. I just don't know what kind of trip they're going to work out here from post 7. And even on the inside of the gate, Counter Currency getting some money there at 11 to 1, 5 to 2 on my choice. Ms. Moist, Better Be in Love, first start off the bench at 7 to 1. Pickpocket Princess, nice odds right now at 5 to 1. And Tell Me Why off that big performance last time out, finishing second for Norris Rogers, 10 to 1 currently in Sports Icon and Brett LeBlanc right now at 14 to 1. Philly and Mares lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale. Let's send it over one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Counter Currency, Ms. Moist, Better Be in Love, Pickpocket Princess, Tell Me Why, Sports Icon, Tobin's Brownies on the outside. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Thursday night, finale time. The rough and facing Ms. Moy shoots out along the rail. That's Counter Currency. Better Be in Love, the third one to the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside, Tobin's Brownie. Away fifth towards the rail is Pickpocket Princess. Then Tell Me Why in six. And the trailer, that is Sports Icon. So the quarter pole bound, it's Ms. Moyes and Mr. Murner up front on that early lead. Racing from second, that's Counter Currency. Third is Better Be in Love, Pickpocket Princess fourth. Tobin's Brownie got the hole opened up and she dropped in fifth. Then in sixth, that is Tell Me Why. And trailing the field, Sports Icon seventh. On by that opening quarter mile. Led by Ms. Moyes, racing from second after 3/8. On the inside is Counter Currency, 30 and 1 1/4. Coming out of the turn third is Better Be in Love, Pickpocket Princess are racing fourth. Tobin's Brownies in fifth. That is Tell Me Why, sixth. And the trailer is Sports Icon. They're halfway home in the nightcap. Ms. Moyes, the unchallenged leader. Second is Counter Currency. Better Be in Love racing at third, the half mile in 1:01. So Ms. Moyes, she has her own way with the fractions up front, down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Ms. Moyes, the leader. Counter Currency second and rushing, and I mean rushing. On the outside is Tobin's Brownie now third and about to be second and takes dead aim at the leader. Racing fourth is Better Be in Love. Pickpocket Princess fifth. Then it's Tell Me Why. Sports Icon. Well, I'll tell you one thing now. They're picking them up and they're putting them down rather quickly now. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 4/8 of a mile to go. Ms. Moyes bringing them home. Tobin's Brownie second. Counter Currency third. Better Be in Love fourth. Pickpocket Princess fifth. On the wire next. Here's Ms. Moyes to make every call. A winning one to double up Murner. There's three of them across the track in the place picture. Time of the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for the finale, and this race set up exactly kind of how I thought it would. I thought the inside three would guard their position. I thought Ms. Moist would get to the front here. I didn't see these soft fractions, though. Half 101 for Ms. Moist and Murner, 130 and 4. They're going to get pressured late by Tobin's Brownie, who had to come from off the pace. And first up, she kind of did all the work herself here tonight on the outside, and she got a little tired there late. But I do think she hangs on for the deuce in this place photo. But it is Ms. Moyes hanging on for the victory. Closing quarter 28-2. Nice trip here tonight. 159 and 1, doubling up Murner and Rennie here. They had a good night from their barn with 2 winners. Ms. Moyes gets it done here in the finale at Red Shores.
Ms. Moyes on her way to the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mare 6, the daughter of Roll With It Harry, is from the Artiscape Dam Chocolate Art, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. The mare bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Trainer Melissa Rennie has the training double. Driver Adam Murner picks up the driving double on this night, and the mare will score in a 159 and 1. Ms. Moyes in the Thursday night finale at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now from the 10th race. Counter Currency was second. Ms. Moyes the winner. Better Be in Love 4th. Pickpocket Princess 7th. Tell Me Why 6th. Sports Icon 5th. Tobin's Brownie finished 3rd. Fractions of 30 and 1, 101. 130 and 4. The mile 159 and 1. From the top, 214. 76. 53. Ms. Moyes, 830 to win. Exactor 4760, Triactor 8180, Super High 5 was 118.78, and the late daily double paid $6.40. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continuing here on Saturday. Opening post time set for 6 o'clock. Tonight's par mutual handle, $50,131. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.